What's 120 hours in days? It's like, what? 24 hours a day, 10 days will be 240 hours, so 5 days? Sounds about right. Good evening, guys. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Happy fucking Sun, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Tonight we're gonna be playing probably playing more Nemesis. We might switch killers here, but we're still getting used to the post-patch meta, I guess you could say. Post-patch. It's not even meta. Post-patch Zeitgeist mood. What do you call that? Ambience? Mindset? Mindset of survivors post-patch? Hmm. Yeah. Don't know. Yeah. So we have been playing Nemesis, guys. 2 days ago, or the last couple days since patch, we had some really weird games. Yesterday was kind of alright, but I did some finagling in the background there to make things a little bit, maybe make me a little bit harder to find, and that seems to have helped. Not exactly sure what that means, if people are in particular looking for me or just looking for someone that's anonymous. I don't know. But after I did some changes, it seemed to have helped again, so that's usually a symptom that I'm getting stream sniped or I'm getting into cheat lobbies, but I'm not sure on that, guys. Oh my god, Killer has a BP bonus? Wow. So rare. Wow. Wow, guys. Oh. Wow. Wow. Wowee. Good. Hope you guys are having a great evening. We're going to take a look at the tubes first, guys, before we get into games. See what's going on there. Probably not a whole lot. Yeah, we aren't done with Doctor, by the way. We didn't get a full chance to fully test him prior to the patch, and we'll continue with that. Probably not tonight, but maybe tonight too. So, take a look at the tubes, guys. What do we got going on the tubes? Is Intel actually screwed? What? No. They're just gonna have to lower the price of their GPUs. Yeah, this is what B1M used to do, which is infrastructure. Kind of weird how their new videos are social justice issues. Not sure I'm sold on that, but I guess we get some more viewers. We'll see. Apparently the newer episode's better, so yeah. 3050 versus 1080, it doesn't fucking matter. You're gonna see 3080s for like $200 in maybe a month or two. Yeah. Monkeys are assholes, and they can be really vicious if you guys didn't know that. They're too smart. In Asia, it's actually a really big deal. Very problematic. It's actually pretty remarkable that he gets hate for developing something that's like a crossbow bow hybrid. But good. It also, once again, he has to sell content, so maybe that's just a content piece. Do we have anything worth watching at all, guys? Cutting grass with a laser sounds like a good way to start a fire. Russia burning off 10 million worth of gas every day. Yep. Yeah. So apparently they shut down one of the pipelines to Europe now, which obviously is just a political move to get Europe to kind of cede demands on Ukraine. Obviously, trade wars go both ways, right? So no surprise, they just have a surplus of gas and they don't have anything that they can do with it. I don't know if this is intentional or just leaks. We'll find out. BBC is actually interesting to watch. It tends to be relatively unbiased, but sometimes biased, at least from an American standpoint. Let's see. Core space. Ah! Ad spot. Hulk is an abomination. MCU is dying? Yeah, something about Phase 4. Yeah, Phase 5 actually, now that they're on. I guess Phase 4 was something I was supposed to care about. Yeah. J2 don't care. His pieces are even worse than Linus's. Linus is kind of what meant to. Wednesday Adams. I've seen the new not Morticia. What's the guy's name? The husband. She doesn't look goth enough. That's fucking weird. Like, you think they would have picked someone a little bit more contrived. She looks too normal. Wednesday, no. Pugsley, no. Shit, what's the guy's name? Adams Family. Gomez. I saw the new Gomez, and I guess I've been spoiled by the older variations of the Adams Family. Because he actually looked legitimately like kind of like a weird sort of guy, right? But in the comics, he actually is pretty ugly. And I guess in the new films, they brought back the old Gomez, and I thought it was just a complete miscast. But this is actually kind of what he looks like in the comic books. He's not actually attractive at all in the comics, so I guess true to the comics, but Morticia's still fucking hot. But I'm used to this Gomez, where he's, arguably attractive, just not in a normal way, right? Something like this, and obviously Pugsley's just ugly as shit. Adam's Family in general, right? But Morticia's always been relatively attractive, and Gomez I'd consider relatively attractive, just in, different ways, right? They aren't typical attractiveness. Even in the older ones, they're still relatively attractive. He still has a bit of the comic book, so you could say that they have a creative take on it, right? But the new one, I don't think there's really any way you can find that guy attractive, unfortunately. But it's true to the comics, right? And if you look at the comics, they definitely do not. He does not look attractive at all. Yeah, he looks like this. Morticia also doesn't look like that, but Adams Family comics. Yeah, like this. She looks attractive in the comics. He does not. Wednesday also doesn't look remotely. Attractive or general. Same thing with Pugsley. Pugsley actually looks pretty close to what he looks like in most of his incarnations, I guess you could say. But yeah, in comics he does not look remotely attractive, and I think that's That's what they're going for. So first time I saw it, I didn't know what he looked like in the comics. I thought it was just a complete miscast, but it's not. I guess they wanted to make him true to the comics, and in doing so, just made him incredibly ugly. And the new ones, yeah. Actor can be great, by the way. There's some people who are like, oh my god, you don't like the actor, or whatever. Ethnicity has nothing to do with that. He just honestly does not look like he matched the part, but I guess my perceptions were skewed because I always just based it off modern interpretations of the Addams Family. Like, arguably, she doesn't look anything like her comic book figure either. She's hot. I think all the incarnations of Morticia are relatively attractive. Maybe not. She looks like she has plastic surgery. Up the wazoo. Dead. I don't even know. Actor. Actually, I think it is. Different take, same actor. She's hot. I'd actually say that she's a miscast too. She's too attractive for what she is supposed to be. This is totally the perfect representation right here. Even Wednesday looks kind of fucking weird. Intentional and Pugsley. Yeah, totally the best best cast of the Addams Family right there. Good. Let's see. We might not even have anything to watch, guys. We're all watched out. We could watch Urban Exploration, but yeah. Drought desalination is going to help. I mean, we're never technically going to end up in a complete drought where people can't get water. If you're living in a modern first world country, there'll always be desalination or getting water from a bottle somewhere, right? Simply because the Earth, like the water doesn't disappear, it's always on Earth. It's just in a different form, so. Worst case scenario is desalination. And the reason they don't do desalination, by the way, if you ever hear posts about desalination, it's because people haven't looked into it. Desalination is incredibly energy intensive. And as such, it takes a significant amount of money to do. Either if you view money as in the cost of doing it, so desalination, or the cost as in building a plant to do it in the first place, like the energy costs. They're both expensive, which is why people generally don't do it. SLS got scrubbed today. I was reading an article on that. So there's supposed to be the SLS being the next generation rocket from the NASA. Not related to SpaceX, by the way, and completely inferior to SpaceX and the Saturn V's. Completely inferior to SpaceX and the Saturn V. The SLS is outdated. Why does it exist? Let's take a look at this. I haven't looked at real engineering. I'm curious. I believe this is just all politics and Congress, by the way, so you can blame them them for that.
We stand on the threshold of a new golden age of space exploration. The first of 3 missions that will see humans return to the moon for the first time in 5 decades.
No, actually,
the
Irish,
SLS,
I think.
or Space Launch System, today rests on the stand, waiting to ignite its engines, taking the Orion capsule on a journey around the moon. This is an exciting launch for any true aerospace.
Literally hobbled together from space shuttle parts.
Questions about the SLS have been raised. Questions about its very existence.
Yep.
In an era of innovation that has allowed the private space industry to drastically reduce the cost of launch, why is NASA building its own completely unreusable rocket?
Congress.
Why has it cost so much money to manufacture, and why does it exist?
Because they don't have enough money in the first place to jumpstart it.
The SLS is a massive rocket, building on not just the legacy
so
of
they
the
have
Saturn
enough
program.
They have enough money to actually make a rocket, but they don't have enough money to actually make a viable rocket that can be something that's depended on, right? So like SpaceX did and turned it into a business, right? We aren't actually planning on turning into a business to launching satellites into space because we can't remotely be competitive with SpaceX because they did it infinitely better at this point. Even though nothing really lives up to the Saturn V in terms of payload, which eventually SpaceX will do with the spaceship. I think it is spaceship. I think it's spaceship, but that's not out yet. Eventually live up to the Saturn V. We spent 60 years getting back to where we were. That's hilarious. And this rocket is not the equivalent in cost per launch. It's $4 billion to launch compared to the Saturn V, which is 1.3 billion in US today dollars from 1960, and it has a 300-ton capacity where this 300,000 ton capacity where this is 100 or 200,000 tons, I believe.
Space shuttle program, borrowing concepts and
That's a lot
actual
of, that
parts
can't be right.
from each system.
I think
The
it's
SLS
pounds.
uses 2 solid rocket boosters. Together, they will produce more than 75% of the rocket's thrust at launch, burning 5 tons of propellant every 6 seconds and providing the equivalent thrust
No, yeah,
of
it's completely
14
fucking
four
off.
engine
It was pounds.
747 jumbo jets.
105 was
These
310,000 pounds.
boosters are essentially the
SLS
same
is
boosters
209,000
that flew
pounds.
on the space shuttle.
105 tons and
In
140
fact,
tons.
they are using many leftover parts from the space shuttle program.
Yep, because that's what
Some
they have. They have a
updated
shoestring
designs
budget,
to the
guys.
nozzle and an additional 5th booster segment, giving this new generation booster 25% more fuel capacity over the shuttle.
Tunnels sucked, by the way. They're a
However,
step back from
Unlike the
75.
solid rocket boosters of the space shuttle, these boosters will not be recovered and refurbished. In an era where we can literally fly our boosters back to the ground, this seems like a strange choice.
That's
Why
ridiculous.
did NASA decide to go this route? To
Money.
understand that, we have to look back in time.
Just enough money to
2
build their own
programs were
rocket, and
cancelled
not
in
enough money to
2011.
build a good
The Space
rocket.
Shuttle program and the Constellation program.
Christ. That's Congress for
We're
you
all
guys.
familiar with the Space Shuttle program,
Yep.
but the Constellation program is less known due to the fact it only ever flew a prototype rocket. The Ares prototype flew in 2009 and tested the Orion launch abort system. If that name sounds familiar, that's because Orion is the same spacecraft that will be flying on top of the SLS. The Orion spacecraft was originally designed for the Constellation program before its cancellation in 2011. In fact, if we look at the final planned Ares rocket design, the Ares 5, it bears a striking resemblance to the SLS. That's no coincidence. Just as parts from the Space Shuttle program were scavenged for the SLS, designs and employees were taken from the Constellation program. We see this pattern play out throughout the SLS's design. The giant
Surprise.
orange installation-covered core stage, containing 2 gigantic propellant tanks holding 2 million liters of liquid hydrogen and 742,000 liters of liquid oxygen, will be feeding 4 RS-25 engines. These engines are not only the same design used in the space shuttle, but they are literally scavenged from previously flown space shuttles. The 4 engines for Artemis 1 have these serial numbers, and from that, we can track their flight history. These engines have a rich history within NASA, bringing components of the ISS to orbit and flying astronauts to Hubble to repair and maintain it. These are tried and tested engines that, in theory, would save NASA
Ancient.
money, but oddly, the SLS program's greatest criticism is its cost.
Once
Running
again,
up a bill
just
of
enough money to build a
$23
rocket, not
billion.
enough to build a good rocket.
When Barack Obama released the US government's budget in 2010, the Constellation budget showed all zeros. The program was effectively cancelled. Obama's vision for NASA's future was for collaboration between commercial
Yeah.
space partners
AKA.
like SpaceX, while shifting NASA's budget and focus to projects which were not commercially viable, a vision that has largely come to fruition today. So, if the Constellation program was cancelled in 2010, how is this resurrected Frankenstein's monster standing on the
I
pad
fucking
today,
hate, by the way, one of the
ready
things
to
I
launch
actually hate
to
with
the moon?
not political correctness, just being correct today, is where you can't call Frankenstein's monster Frankenstein anymore. Frankenstein is totally much easier to say than Frankenstein's monster. And everyone knows you're talking about the monster when you say Frankenstein. But some people are like, hey, the scientist's name is Frankenstein and it's Frankenstein's monster, right? Because they have to correct you on it. Well, instead of calling this thing a Frankenstein, which I think is actually rhetoric at this point, like it's like an idiom, it's a saying, right? Instead of saying a Frankenstein, you have to call it Frankenstein's monster, or you get something that goes, oh, it's Frankenstein's monster, Frankenstein was the scientist. You know, shit like that, and it just sounds weird when you say Frankenstein's monster instead of Frankenstein.
The answer? Politics.
Hey! Told you guys that. Been here all day.
Obama's cancellation of the Constellation program was met with criticism from
Yeah.
politicians from all over the United States. The elevated costs of the program was partially by design. NASA gained support in Congress by spreading jobs all across the United States, ensuring widespread support by the constituents of the politicians in each region. When the Constellation program was
politics, guys.
cancelled, it left thousands of people without work.
Jesus
People were
Christ.
understandably upset. This forced the Obama administration to backpedal,
Port.
resulting in the NASA Authorization Act of 2010 being signed, providing NASA budget to both commercial space launch industry and, in effect, brought the Constellation program back from the dead.
They literally could have done a bunch of other things, guys, like collaborating with fucking SpaceX and having SpaceX use their fucking rockets and, let's say, design a moon base instead and have SpaceX fly the fucking moon base to the moon instead of fucking spending their money. If they want to keep jobs, you can keep jobs in a different way other than just, hey, let's build a rocket too that's going to be absolutely inferior to not only the Saturn V, which is 60 years ago, but also to SpaceX, because SpaceX cost per launch is fucking amazing. So it's really cheap to send shit to space, relatively cheap to send shit to space. And the spaceship's going to be even better. And instead of doing that, they're like, yeah, man, let's build a rocket that's just going to be fucking terrible from scavenge parts from the fucking shuttle. Yeah, man, that's amazing. That's a great idea. Holy fuck.
The act even specified that NASA needed to reuse technology, contracts, and workforce from the Constellation program. And so, here we are, 12 years later, with the ghost of Constellation flying to the moon.
It's just like seeing the Artemis guys just literally makes me sad because I know what the Saturn V was, and that's 60 years old, which I shouldn't even be comparing anything to the Saturn V anymore, right? We shouldn't be comparing anything to 60-year-old technology. And hey, these guys did it 60 years ago, and we still can't do it as good. That just makes me fucking sad. And it makes me lose faith in the government and politics in general, and going places as like a race, as everyone in general, just going as human beings going places.
A Frankenstein's monster of space shuttle components.
Yeah.
This is clearly not an efficient way of developing a rocket. Canceling one over-budget project and then bringing it back.
Like they couldn't have realigned it with different things?
Design restrictions.
There's a lot of ways to spend money.
Obvious to anyone and everyone involved. It's just how bureaucracy in a democratic system shakes out sometimes. Could that money have been better spent elsewhere?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Would it have been spent in NASA without the intentional cost inefficiencies? Probably not. This was a jobs program where we get an incredible rocket as the output.
It's not an incredible rocket.
SLS,
It literally is a
its
Frankenstein.
inefficiencies, is undeniably cool. The sound of solid rocket boosters is something I have dreamt of experiencing. I don't think anyone with an honest love of aerospace can look at this machine and not be in awe. It looks like someone asked Midjourney to create a...
I'm not. This is not a Saturn V. This is an abomination of the space shuttle. You can literally look at it and see a space shuttle, right? You can look at the boosters, you can look at the center fuel stage, and literally see the space shuttle. Yeah, the space shuttle was an abomination in of itself from Congress and bureaucracy, which is why it sucked. It actually, if you guys didn't know, in order to get like funding or support from the military, it had to have a machine gun in the front, like it was designed so it could shoot stuff. Yeah, and there's like a gun port on it, and they never actually used it. I told you guys about that. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah. It's not Midjourney to create a hybrid of the Saturn V and Space Shuttle. This is not the Saturn V. The Space Shuttle was an abomination from Congress to begin with, and this is a Frankenstein of a Frankenstein, which is the result of what happens when you can't build space shuttles anymore. This honestly feels like a shitty version of a space shuttle. Let's actually take a look at this. Curiously, so it's like $4 billion per launch for the SLS. Heavy lift. Okay, and then super heavy lift. Heavy lift was the shuttle. Delta 4. Delta 4 is public up to 4 classified. This is probably the military, what they're using to get to space when they couldn't depend on Russia. Because for a long time we were depending on Russia for get stuff up. Space shuttle, here it is. 53,000 pounds in cargo bay. 11 launches, greater than 20 tons. Cost per launch for a space shuttle, which is going to be high anyways. Cost per launch, $450 million. So this was even cheaper. This is half the cost. This is half the fucking cost of a Saturn V launch. So there was some improvements here, right? But then again, the Saturn V could carry 300,000 pounds at 1.23 billion per launch. So it could have, the Saturn V had 6 times the capacity. This is half the cost per launch, but the Saturn V had 6 times the capacity. That's absurd, by the way. That's fucking absurd. So this is even one step back from the Saturn V. Well, a couple. So it's a third as efficient in terms of value per launch. And it doesn't even include the program cost overall. Yeah. So the end result was we made an inferior version of a Saturn V to begin with, and the new one. So what is that? That is, I mean, we could figure out the cost per ton if we wanted to. So it's a third of the cost. Saturn V is basically 3 times as efficient as this guy. 6 times the capacity, double the cost essentially. So the Saturn V is 3 times as efficient as the space shuttles getting per launch, getting stuff to space. Now, if we look at the SLS is at 210,000 pounds, which is 2/3 the capacity of the Saturn V, at 4 billion per launch. So 3 times the cost for 2/3 the capacity. Yeah. So a space shuttle launch would be roughly 2 billion. So normalizing here. So a space shuttle launch for roughly 200,000 pounds would be about $2 billion, right? So this is 2 times the cost, normalized for today's dollars, by the way. This is 2 times the cost of a space shuttle launch. And a space shuttle launch was 3 times the cost of a Saturn V launch. Not launch, cost per ton to get to space, efficiency-wise, ratios. So we're ending up with something that is absolutely inferior to not only the space shuttles, but also to the Saturn V from 60 years ago. This doesn't include SpaceX, by the way. So no, I completely disagree with this. This is an abomination of public funding. This is horrible. And NASA could have done other things, but they can't because they're hamstrung by Congress. It's not NASA's fault. This is what Congress does this shit. And throughout the last couple decades, what Congress has turned into, which is, hey man, let's keep these fucking jobs. And then they're like, yeah, no, we have to reuse parts though, and they have to keep doing what it can't be at any cost to the manufacturers because they need to have their jobs. And this is what came out. I get this guy has to be positive because he's real engineering. That's his shtick, right? But no, this is an abomination of an abomination. This is what's left over after the kind of glory years of NASA. Space Shuttle, while it was kind of an abomination, it at the same time was kind of very cool because it was this fucking shuttle, right? It was cool because it was a space shuttle. That's neat and interesting, right? You can fly it around. It flew like a plane and landed. It didn't make sense that it's going to space, and that's not how space works, but it was in and of itself cool. This is just a shitty rocket. Is all we have left here, guys, is just a garbage rocket.
Hybrid of the Saturn V and Space Shuttle.
It's not a hybrid of Saturn
Perhaps
V. It's just a space
for
shuttle.
An era I was born too late to experience, but that era took us to the moon.
One of my first experiences with this was when I was in grade school. There was laser discs, and there was one laser disc for our entire school, laser disc player that was wheeled around in a cart, and they brought in the one laser disc, which was on loan, by the way. The laser disc player and the TV were on loan. They brought in the one laser disc for our classroom to watch a Skylab video, which was really fucking cool. That was the only time I ever saw it. And then after that, it just disappeared. And that's basically, once again, just too late to experience things sort of ordeal. But in addition to that, it wasn't just that. That was like a first intro there. And obviously putting aside sci-fi, like Deep Space Nine or TV shows in general, right? The Apollo 13, which is a pretty big movie. If you guys remember that guy, pretty cool movie with Steve Hanks, Bob Hanks, Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks.
I have a tattoo of Buzz Aldrin on the moon on my leg. To say I'm excited is an understatement. This machine, if all goes to plan, is going to take us back to the moon.
Having tattoos as a content creator means absolutely nothing to me because it's oftentimes just a publicity piece to get people to like you. It doesn't actually have meaning,
capable of taking
in my
us to
personal
the moon
opinion.
and further. NASA won't need to funnel money into a project like this again. Instead, being able to focus on projects like the James Webb Telescope.
That's pretty fucking cool.
This is an exciting time in aerospace, and human heavy lift rockets is going to take us back to the moon. With the progress happening in the commercial space industry following hot on NASA's heels,
No, SpaceX is well ahead of NASA at this point, if the SLS was an example of why.
we will have cheaper heavy lift rockets capable
We
of
already
taking
do.
us to the moon and
We
further.
already fucking
NASA
do.
won't need to funnel money into a project like this again.
And this still happened
Instead,
regardless of us
being
having
able to focus on
SpaceX has
projects like
flown
the James
plenty,
Webb
flown
Telescope.
plenty of space flights
This
already.
is an exciting time in aerospace and human space flight.
Sure.
After a lull
It's also
of more
sad
than 50 years,
because of what NASA has become.
times are changing. This is a stepping stone to a permanent human habitat on the moon.
Which is what they should have spent
Maybe
money on.
someday, Mars. I grew up watching documentaries.
I mean,
about the
there's
moon
a lot
missions,
more emphasis on
always
Mars
with
right
a
now
little
compared to the
bit of
moon. I think that's a
sadness that
mistake.
I didn't get to experience that live broadcast with the rest of the world. Documentaries like Hack the Moon, Armstrong, and Crisis on Apollo 13 felt like watching a Marvel movie. Real-life superheroes. You can relive that nostalgia and get excited for this new generation of heroes and stories by watching these documentaries on Curiosity Stream
That's what.
for $14.79
That's what.
by Britain to protect its cities. Wendover Productions, you will get access to support
That's
this
what.
channel.
That's what. Ah. What would be a good word for that? Atrophy? Something falls apart. Disrepair. Generation. Frontaled. Obsolete. By what's sitting in front of us today. In the case Nano should have done a big boy thing and just denied this, asked for a reduced budget. This thing is not doing anyone's favors except propping up jobs and now obsolete parts. No. They're totally going to get hamstrung or reeled in to keep using the Artemis 5, or not the Artemis 5, the Artemis and the SLS, and it's just going to be horrible. For several legitimate starting points for the Artemis, concept of heavy lift vehicle was based on the shuttle components dates back before the first shuttle flight. Concept the heavy lift vehicle we used to use was the Saturn V. Evolved in 1980s, looked pretty similar to legacy programs without any hardware being flown. 90s, about such vehicle would have made perfect sense. By the end of the 1990s, software was developed for it to allow flyback boosters to be a possibility. By 2000, the shuttle-derived heavy lift vehicle concept was essentially redundant old tech. Someone talking about the rocket engines. I'm actually talking about overall costs, which is good and correct. Even if the engines are amazing, that's only as can be seen with this thing. It's only part of the complex problem here. I fear they will encounter new problems during the actual launch. I mean, they definitely are. They should. That's the way SpaceX works. They blew up a bunch of rockets. Only NASA doesn't have the budget to blow up a bunch of rockets, so they used to. One thing SLS brings over the SpaceX is theoretically can launch substantially wider payloads, which is more of a constraint than people realize. And Gateway almost requires it. Starship gets up and running, SLS loses progress, and I 100% think that's going to happen. Yeah, maybe he's talking about tons, because Spaceship or Starship is going to be about the equivalent lift-wise as Saturn V. Only it costs a lot less to launch. All future blocks of the SLS, which includes cargo versions, have been canceled. Starship is actually going to lift more to orbit than its larger payload area. Jesus Christ. Starship is never going to happen. What? Best of it right now. He's not wrong. As of today, Starship flew exactly 0 times to orbit. What? Okay. Imagine having state-of-the-art technology. You have to get to orbit, guys, and you're in the middle of designing it. Oh no, it's not gone to orbit yet. Yeah, no shit. One of my earliest memories is watching Apollo 11 step onto the moon. I was 2 years old. Okay. You know when you're shown a photo of you sitting in front of a TV that you don't remember, and then you just think that you remember because you're shown a photo of it? There's actually a psychological term for that. And again, some people also can remember things when they're really, really young. It's just incredibly, incredibly, incredibly uncommon. Sad, but true, guys. That's where we're at. F-35 jet NATO's super weapon. I don't think that works the way that I think it does. Mean that F-35's not decommissioned, but reduced variant of the F-35 that the U.S. exports, which are an inferior version of the F-22. Let's take a look at this real quick. The BBC. Let's see what the BBC has to say about Russian burning
Russia
gas.
appears to be burning off large amounts of natural
Probably some bias
gas
here, by the way.
as Europe and other parts of the world grapple with soaring energy prices. The satellite images of a Russian energy facility near the border with Finland
Has some
have
really
caused
big
alarm.
ears.
They show the Portovaya installation, and you can see the size of the flare from above. The image has been colorized to highlight the flames. One estimate suggests as much as $10 million worth of gas is being burnt every day. And this is thought to have been going on for months. This is what the situation looks like from the ground. On the right, above the trees, is the sun. On the left, you can see the orange glare and haze from the gas that's being burnt off. And this photo was taken on the 24th of July from about 38 kilometers away by a Finnish citizen, Ari Lane. Again, it shows the flare burning. It's believed to have been doing so since June. The reason for the fire is not known. Gazprom, Russia's state-controlled energy giant that owns the plant, has not responded to requests for comment. Our environment correspondent Matt McGrath says the impact on the environment is too hard to quantify.
It's very difficult to be precise about what impact it will have on the environment in the Arctic. But
the environment correspondent
are as one in saying that this is a very bad idea for the Arctic because this facility is close to the northwest of St. Petersburg. It's
not
close
just
to
the Arctic.
Circle. Any soot that comes from the burning of a flare, and the soot would come from the incomplete burning of gas in this flare, could drift to the Arctic region, and that is seen then as a very important, this black soot, as a very important multiplier of melting that's going on there. So they say, look, it's very hard to quantify exactly, but it's not good news. We also know, we know from analysis that about 9,000 tons of carbon dioxide is going up in this flame every day. That's not a massive amount, but it's not inconsiderable either. And if it continues, it's going to be a considerable problem for the climate as well as for the economic impacts.
And in terms of the impact on the climate, how
so
does this
soot,
sort
if it
of,
lands in the Arctic, for instance, would cause it to heat up.
Differ, say, from the wildfires that we've
Because
seen
white reflects light and black absorbs
The
it.
difference here is really about location. We see wildfires across Europe, we see wildfires in other parts. They do drift smoke and they do drift material and black carbon up to the Arctic. But this, because it's located so close, is believed to be potentially very damaging indeed if this flaring continues. Now, the question of when the flaring continues and how long it goes on for, that's really in the hands of the Russians, and we're not quite sure what they're doing and what's going on at this facility right now. But we know that the flare has been burning for nigh on 2 months, and at the moment, there seems to be no sign of it going out.
So we've talked about the potential impact on the melting of Arctic ice. What other potential environmental impact could there be from this action by Russia?
I think you've got to see it in the round of the question of carbon dioxide emissions in relation to fossil fuel facilities. That has been a big issue for a number of
Kind of curious. So I thought it was
years,
because they aren't exporting.
and Russia has always had the
So they're still producing but not
bad
exporting.
boy in this area for flaring off so much gas. Now this is done all over the world. But what we're seeing here, and what really, I guess, surprises scientists, is the scale, the size, and the duration of this. People flare gas at oil and gas facilities all the time. It's a safety thing, it's an operational aspect, but to do it for over 2 months, well, there's a lot of people who believe that, this is happening just over the border from Europe, essentially. It's happening at a time when European gas prices are going through the roof, and the German ambassador to the UK speaking on the BBC this morning made it clear that they believe that the Russians are burning off this gas because they've got nobody else to sell it to. So there's a number of factors. It's hard to say exactly what's going on, but the location
Could be a political statement. Hey, look at all the gas we have that you guys don't have.
From Europe.
It's Matt McGrath there, our environment correspondent. Well, as I mentioned earlier, it's thought
It's located near the start of the Nord 1 stream pipeline, which, by the way, if you guys are curious, they shut off the Nord 1.
Earlier, I spoke
which
to
is
Mike
where they
Full,
import a lot of gas to
senior research
Europe.
fellow at the Oxford Institute for Energy Studies, and I asked him how much of an effect the situation at Portovaya could have on prices globally.
I think it's obviously it doesn't look very good in terms of the flare and the amount of gas being flared and the environmental impact, but it is not that significant amount in the whole scheme of things. It sounds a lot, sort of $10 million a day. That's mainly because of the price, but in the context of Russia's gas production, it's less than 0.25% of their total gas production.
Oh.
And it's a very, very small amount of annual sort of European demand. So
Weird.
it is not a huge amount, basically.
So maybe they're just having problems at the plant?
It's probably not having any real impact on prices. Prices are high enough anyway. But it is slightly puzzling, as your correspondent says, as to why it's gone on for so long. So it's difficult to understand that. You can imagine a day or two if there's pressure issues at the plant, given the very low level of flows from the plant.
So maybe not a big deal, and people just look at it and their eyes pop because it's a lot of money. Interesting.
Well, as Matt McGraw, our correspondent, was mentioning just now, it might be that they have no one to sell the gas to because the world is trying to reduce its reliance on Russian gas. But does it not make sense to store it until there is demand and they do have someone to sell it to? Or do the economics of that, the cost of storing it, make it not worthwhile?
Yeah, I think that's just wrong. There's no one to sell it to. I mean, if they put it in the pipeline, it would end up in Germany, and that they already want more gas under their contracts than they're getting.
The pipeline's not on right now, so.
Right. In terms of storing it, well, there's no storage facilities at the plant. I mean, if they're sending more gas down, then let's say they're willing to send to Europe. That's a different matter from they can send, and they could just turn down the flows on the pipeline. I mean, in early June, the pipeline was flowing.
So politics and war, guys, don't always have a lot to do with economics, especially when it comes to a pissing contest. So he's talking about from an economic standpoint.
So an extra 4 million a day, it is extremely puzzling as to why they're doing it. It could be just a political message as well. We said we'd
hey, here every day, guys.
So we'll
literally like 30 people in one, 30 experts in one.
It's not as if plenty of people would take the gas under their contracts. That's selling it to somebody is not the issue.
In terms of the pressure on households and businesses across Europe and even beyond around the world, because of soaring energy costs, a lot of countries are trying to source their energy from places other than Russia. Yeah. Where do you think they are most likely to succeed? Where should they be looking, in your view?
I mean, there isn't really any additional available supply in the market to replace Russian gas. What's been happening is we see a lot of liquefied natural gas come in by tanker, both to Europe and especially to the UK. And a lot of that has come from the US, the big US facilities. Quite a lot comes from Qatar, bits from Algeria, Nigeria. They're the predominant sellers of liquefied natural gas to Europe. But obviously a lot from Norway, but Norway flows have been running flat out, maximum capacity for most of this year. So the US is the big change this year in terms of replacing the lost Russian gas. Huge amounts have come from the US.
Interesting. So might be political, it might not be political, it might have something to do with the Nord Pipeline. Sending a statement? Possibly. They don't really know. And the result was they don't really know. Okay, let's do some uploads, guys. Let's get out of the tubes here and get into some gamazine. Get into the gamazine, guys. All right. What do we have here from yesterday? I don't think we had a highlight yesterday. We just had our upload, daily upload. Yep. Done. Copyright claim. Restrictions, no restrictions. Thanks, Tom Scott. He allows me to watch his videos without monetizing me. Thanks, Tom Scott. It's like, this is too much paperwork. Fuck this guy. September 2nd. All right. Export away, guys. It's fired off. And wash my coffee cup out. Be right back. And get water. Ah, good, good, good. Got or a small gas or something like natural gas. Not really. Yep. And schedule tomorrow. So 5th. I know 3rd. 12. Take a look at the Reddits, guys, and then the dibs. Lovely hate mail. Can't wait. Probably about hearsay about them throwing out tickets. If you got this in Overwatch 2 meta, I feel it's so boring. You had 34 heroes to play with. Well, that doesn't change. I guess it change the flow of the game. It depends, though. Recorded their loot boxes over 5 years. Upvoted because female cosplay. Yeah. AMD Reddits. Hmm. I have his AME products after festival. I'm sure they throw it out. Talking about merchandise. Up in a warehouse somewhere and eventually a dumpster. Surprise! Okay. DVD Reddits. What kind of lovely things do we have today? Let's see. Oh. What do you do with the report when zero information? You know, a council can't type in any way form. No, perhaps they can actually observe, aim, or look at people who through. Well, assuming that they're intelligent company and don't just ban off of random assertions, even if ticket, unless they're rage eating, they'll have their like with other games where you report someone. Those games, such as throws all. I get it. It sounds hilarious that people just throw out report same time as they might do some streamer rhetoric. Especially when they don't. Not meta information. Ryzen 7000 has some crazy speeds. Yep. I mean, clock speed doesn't really mean a whole lot of anything. Yep. That's a 7950 leak. Frequency, pretty cool, considering most chips don't get up to that high unless they're doing overclocking. But at the same time, it's not really pertinent. That being said, there's reports in Geekbench was 40% faster, so that's still pretty substantial. And that's not the 3D variant or the X3D, the Vcache variant, which is next spring. I forget the spring for us goes. Spring starts in like what, February or March? It's like March. Winter lasts a long period of time. People just regurgitating streamer rhetoric. Not that interesting. Alright guys, let's take a peek at the dibs. My favorite streamer said this, it must be true. I was one of the first people that literally said they throw reports in the trash, guys. That was last year. And since then it has evolved into hearsay where streamers just say that they throw them out. So. Hilarious when people say things that on someone else's stream and say the same thing on their stream, and then it just becomes word of mouth, which becomes gospel, which becomes a source of information that doesn't actually have a source. I may not be in the absolute first person to say it, but it definitely was not normal rhetoric when I first started streaming. Playing this game. Yeah. It is, but it's still not as much as the 3D cache. The 3D cache is going to add like, what would that be, 1.5 times more? Yeah, so the V cache is going to add an additional like 150 to the 7900, purportedly, allegedly. So that's only like 30% of the actual cache if you have a 3D cache variant. I want to see some benchmarks on cache usage. Not usage, but improvements. So normalize for cache, just cache amount, and see how much it actually helps. And then compare it, which I'm sure will be like later on tests that they'll do before the Vcache variant comes out. There's probably a diminishing return at some time for 1.1% and 0.1% frame time improvements from a giant cache, but we'll see. Does Ada look so traumatized when opening the Exegate? Do they realize this is a horror game? That's kind of self-explanatory. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what trials they were actually playing, but apparently this guy's not in them. See you looking at you like this, what would you do? Ah, she wants a dick? Totally wants a dick. Whiskers? Yeah. Amazing Killer cosplay at DragonCon. They're actually pretty good. I'd say kind of the shittier ones is the Huntress, the Legion, and then Michaela. Even Legion actually put in a decent amount of work into his upper garb. Besides his camo pants. Huntress, eh. Put all that effort into making an axe, apparently. Michaela has the stuff, but doesn't have the physique. Does not have the goods to be Michaela. That's basically most of the cosplay, by the way. Especially for chicks. And then the pro cosplayers have someone else build their costumes for them. Actual companies. DragonCon. Are we going to see a booby? Oh my god, there's a nipple. I'm going to get banned on Twitch, guys. Wonder what he did to make his hands look red like that. Food coloring? Looks like he's having like a allergic reaction to something. Huh. Good. Okay. Let's move along, guys. On to the Okay. Okay. Done and done. I think close to the trapper was the mask. And the trap. Vendors, he looked a lot like Trapper. Where the fuck to go? Cosplay at PAX. Nice. Pyramid head with the box, a pizza box. And the little board spatula thing. It's pretty good. What are you talking about? He made like a fucking upper vest and everything. It's like covered with blood. And some weird like stitches and shit on his trousers. Then he has a trap and a weapon too, and a face mask. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Arguably the face mask isn't that good though. Lie to me. Solo one? Oh. 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 Yeah, the other one. Mm-hmm. Wait, in the same photo? There weren't two trappers in there. Deathslinger. I'm not going to open it again. I'm not going to do it, guys. Okay. Actually... Started out yesterday, we had an immediate cheat game, if I remember right, on Ormond. We dodged like 2, and they still took me to Ormond. The killer bonuses are gone. Bye, killer. Let's see. We're just going to preemptively change some things here, guys. I'm going to keep it on. Yesterday, so after we did some finagling in the background, it seemed to have improved my games. So that's what we're going to start out with immediately today. And see if it helps. Because yesterday, we got a couple games that were sus, and then I did some finagling, and then they went away. So we'll see if it happens today. Just by starting things out weirdly. Once again, I think it's when people get into your lobby and then they see that you have streamer mode on, which they shouldn't be able to see you at all if they're Survivor, by the way. They see that you have streamer mode on, and then they just preemptively cheat or they leave. Alrighty. Yeah, so we had some relatively decent games yesterday after I did some adjustments. So. Okay. Still not as bad as it was like a couple days ago. Holy fuck, just constantly getting globe lobbies just out of nowhere. One guy has just a completely red ping. By the way, I looked for that ping indicator post on the forums I talked about last week and it's gone. I don't know if the guy deleted it or a mod deleted it. I don't know why. Now it's gone. Because the ping indicator's not in the lobby anymore. There's not red anymore. Stop downloading porn. It is red again. They have a red ping indicator, guys. It means they have like above 100. They have like above 200 ms, which is insane. Mm-hmm. Capcom? Is Resident Evil Capcom? Capcom's like fighting games. I guess I don't know the lore of Resident Evil at all. So. Rename? Got a degenerate profile who apparently is a comp player. I don't know if people put comp player in their profile if they're actually a comp player or not. But the keys are fast. We don't need to play them, so. Capcom owns Resident Evil. I think it's just probably mutually beneficial. I mean, Stranger Things, obviously, I thought was a pretty good addition to the game, and then I guess they couldn't reach a deal for the new season of Stranger Things. Stranger Things is more than likely going to come back, by the way. My guess is they couldn't reach a negotiative amount to have the IP in the game, so then they had to remove it. But it'll probably be back in maybe a year or two. And maybe even after, because the next season is... Actually, I think next season is scheduled for 2 years, so maybe next year it's going to come out again. I don't know. That being said, some of the best killers in the game are from Resident Evil, so I like Nemesis. I think Whiskers is pretty cool, too. I haven't played him, though. Then again, I also like the original content, so... I know the kids love just jerking off to the licensed content, but I think the original content's pretty good. Then they aren't beholden to, like, memes and bullshit. It's not like the other game. Oh my god! We have to make things exactly like the other game. RPD has to be exactly like the RPD from the other game. I just wish Nemesis actually had a skin. He has a condom and his default skin. Oh, I forgot to change my add-on, speaking of which. Oh, too late. Whatever. The drop rate is still not as good as prior to Anniversary Event. I'm going to stick to that. It definitely still does not feel like things are better than the Anniversary Update. Still more difficult to come by add-ons. This time I'm blowing 2 million blood points instead of 1 million, and I get less add-ons than I did prior to the Anniversary Update. That's pretty insane. I'm off first game, guys. Fuck, I didn't change my category, did I? And there is the other map that cheaters love sending me to, the Dead Dog. Alright, well. I slightly changed up these areas. Let's go to main building. I thought I spawned over there by that other gen. They love this one because of the long window loop upstairs. It's one of their faves. Buddy, oh no. That. Buddy. Oh, they're all three here. There's two. Oh. Immediately and back. Go to this guy they were working on earlier. Oh, yeah. Want a protection hit? No. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, no, not a head-on. Bye. Hope that was good for you, too. Okay, let's push upstairs and bait for unhook here. We should be showing up shortly. Just punch through it. On window loop. Kept going. W keen. Ready. Okay, DS, she has it. No. Nothing. Latency on Rebecca again on the left side, if you guys are seeing that. To help you? There we go. Fast again. Okay. Dead now. Bye-bye. Okay, let's go check her, Jen. Jen has full regression. The fuck's going on here? There's two people not doing anything? Okay. Trying to play loops that I'm not going to be able to whip through, which is true. However, I don't need to whip them, so. Fuck did she... Decisive strike? Why? Drop? Should have dropped just now. You guys, here, let me tap this for you real quick. Might be a guy here for flashlight. Alright. Power struggle. There's a gen over here on the side. Got the skill check. Yes. Oh, the guy went behind the building just now. Controller player? Doing? Does she have a sprint burst? She might have a sprint burst here. Hey, buddy. Good job. Fuck that up. You realize your team's screwed? Your turn now. You gonna play some Hooksy? I love Hooksy. Uh-huh. Fake? Couldn't see her because of the locker. Now you're dead. DS, if she has it. You have DS for me? Nope. He's gone. Yeah, they got a heal. Good for them. Back to the gens. Potentially, because I waited, she went for pickup there. I potentially could have hit her on the way to the hook and she would have made a trade instead. So. Guy loves going back here to hide. Buddy. Still regressing. A locker? I'd have gone in the locker. Long window loop? Nope. Double back. In a locker again? So why the fuck should you head on twice? Does it just not use up your head on perk unless you hit the guy? I don't know, there's a thing. I thought you use up your head on when you get in a locker and jump out of it. Huh. This map's fine, you just don't like when they had a bush. I don't have any problem with Dead Dog. It's just cheaters happen to take me here more often than not. You just go to her own gen instead of doing the other guy's gen? Did. Huh. Okay. I knew the guy was in a locker, but, like, I didn't think head-on worked. I thought head-on expired after you used it. Like, you get in the locker, you hop out, and it's done. Yep. Second time that happened to her. Hey, buddy. Your turn. Ah, yes. Long window loop. I can't wait. Okay. She fucked up big time. There's no Paladin there. She's dead. Yeah. Good. Now wait for a 4% deliverance. What happened, guys? Let's find out. Hey, buddy. Your turn now, Meg. We're gonna wait for her to die so you can't 4% deliverance, though. Surprised she did not crawl to a corner. Why risk 4% deliverance now, especially with enhanced BBT, guys? There's no reason to, so don't do it. Just don't do it. The answer is not to do it. Oh yeah, give her a couple licks here. I think we blew up basically every fucking door on the map. Pretty sure we did. Main building you have to take... Oh no, we got doors up there. I lied. There's still doors there. Inside the rooms upstairs, the sub-rooms. That you never open. Meg has 21,000 points. How the fuck does Meg have 21,000 points? No, so it doesn't use it up if there's no killer in front. I thought it always used it. If you exit the locker in a rush, it always uses it. Apparently not. Head-on cannot be used when you have idle crows. Yeah, so it looks like it doesn't use it up. I always thought head-on was used up when you use it once. Maybe it's just because no one does it again. Because it's the moment you see them in the locker, they aren't going to try it again, right? If you bait them out of the locker the first time, they aren't going to retry it. How the fuck does she have 21,000 points, guys? What the fuck? DBD scoring events. She didn't escape. She didn't have any chases. What the fuck? Stun. Killer stun, 500 points. She stunned me once. Oh, there's two categories. Boldness and also... survival. So 1,500 points per stun. She stunned me once. Where the fuck did her other 19,000 points come from? What? What the fuck? Five heals. I don't know what's going on here, guys. That's really... Look at our teammates. And this is the guy we tunneled all the game first, so she's gonna have like 5,000, 7,000 points here. Where the fuck did her 20,000 points come from? That's really weird. Huh. Yeah, there's like nothing in that game. We didn't have any flashlights at all. Blinds? I think there's one earlier on in the match. No fucking. There's no rescues. No flashlight saves. What the fuck did she do, guys? Where the fuck did her points come from? And I don't think we ever chased her. Besides the last chase. Well, the last two chases. The fuck is that? But yeah, add-ons are still more expensive than they were prior to the patch, guys. Sadly. You don't get your level 50 blood webs until you get to 100 prestige. Until, like, last 40 to 50 blood webs are really where you can actually do something good. I definitely, like, 1 million BP prior to anniversary update is basically worth 2 million BP now. You don't have, in terms of the add-ons you can get per BP. Audits will be face camped, huh? Awesome Comp DVD group. Like and subscribe. No, that's okay. You guys can play your own game there. By me. Have fun, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, lobby. Bye-bye. Do 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 do. That's not good. All right. Means something's happening here. One moment, guys. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Whenever I get weird internet issues like that, guys, it's always when we start getting cheat lobbies. So, safe than sorry. Doesn't take much time or effort. Not that. That was 100%. The lobby I dodged here, I'm very certain was a comp group. How often do you see survivors that are all in like random DBD groups? The people that actually go to DBD Steam groups and then join them? Yeah, and then some are advertising comp groups too. Yeah. No, that's fine. You guys can play what you want. No crass names though, but it doesn't matter. Comp DBD is even below crass names, in my opinion. Yeah, the degenerates, they're even below degenerates in terms of their likeliness that they're gonna cheat. It's all about fucking ego at that point. Have to slay your fucking whale with 4 other guys. Moby fucking dick, guys. And then jack off on the whale while you're doing it. All the while jacking off on the whale. And then when the whale beats you, you pretend it's the whale's fault for not being good at the game. Wait, what? When the whale beats you, you just pretend that the whale lost anyways and you won. Yeah. And the whale just is bad. What the fuck? Good. Good. Get another comp group. Mm-hmm. The guy with the one-letter name. Count. Actual TTV. Let's find out. They are, but they don't stream. Do you have TTV in your name? Nope. Pretty stupid if you did. Hey, Pleasant. Take me to Orin, I'm going to quit. Okay. Mist Darkener, so min-max squads will use Mist Darkeners because they don't need to know where the killer is or where the survivors, their friends are, because they're all connected to the voice-comm hive mind. Yeah. Prize. Mm-hmm. 3 globes in the lobby, too. Like a normal load. Turn and enjoy. Long window loops, guys. It's like Haddonfield. See, though? You're just going to get them in the house doing long window loops? Let's find out. And I have a ping indicator for packet loss, I believe. It's either out of order packets or packet loss. Burst. Print burst. Key. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh. Let's see. Got a nice hook here. We'll check the other gen over here as well. Good. I really wish they'd add latency back to the game. So I could see. Second most dungeon is over there. People. I think there's a guy still upstairs. There we go. Nice, you. That. Buddy. Bye. She must have DS. Mm-hmm. Oh. Reassurance? So that is reassurance. Turn tap. Hmm. Hey, buddy. Okay. Bye. Oh. DS now if she has it. Kind of like how two people literally came out of absolutely fucking nowhere and tried to blind me at exactly the same moment. That was kind of weird. That's kind of interesting and weird. Hey, guys. You double back? No. Upstairs? No. Thought that might work. It did not. It's just too far down there. Good. Mm-hmm. Way out there. Tap again. Okay. Hmm. Gonna fake it. Yep. She doesn't want to use up her last window charge. Somehow that one got done, even though they're doing the one over here. Actually, that's the one that locked earlier, wasn't it? That would have hit you, my dude. There's a guy on my left right now. I don't think she'll make that. Okay. There's a guy still over here back here, by the way. Look after I left. Progress there. So they're trying to leave him around the hook, and we're just patrolling generators more because she's on the hook. There's unhook. Bass. See? Bolt. No. Drop. Fucked up. Good. DS now if she has it. DS. Let's hook her here. Good, good, good. Go check her gen here. Once again, they're probably going to leave her on hook for a little bit. Or to unhook. They're both here. There's unhook squad. Hey, buddy. You're actually hurt, though. think the other guy's above me right now. Oh, there she is. Hey, buddy. There's the other guy. Going for unhook again. Good zoning, guys. Good pressure. He'll confirm. Good. Expected to find the other chick on the gen here. Might be inside hiding, though. Yep. Stars. Found you. Saw the blood splatter on the ground. And heard the sound. Now we wait for 4% of deliverance. Lots of moaning going on there. She really likes that hook. I thought Feng was a fan of the tentacle. Where do you suppose our Claudic crawled to? If I want to be really sweaty, I would bleed her out. No offering. There she is. Hey, buddy. Used up. Luckily, we have another. Give her a lovely lick, guys. Claude loves a tentacle, too. Not as much as Feng. Good. Good. Oh. Yep. Notice how I won. Smile. Notice how you guys tried to stop it, too? You think all I did is face camp? You are absolutely mistaken. Especially now with reassurance. Majin? Killer? Yes, I'm like Vegeta. Why is Vegeta her word? Goku? What the fuck is that? Why is Vegeta censored but Goku isn't? The fuck is that, guys? This is probably a swear word in some other language, by the way. I don't know what it is, though. Yeah, if you guys think all I did here was face camp, yeah, absolutely completely wrong. And then they had reassurance on top of it, which they activated on the Lottie, but all we did was buy time and just apply more pressure to other parts of the map until they came in and hooked, which cost them. So we took advantage of the reassurance situation by forcing them to waste time and effort without getting an unhook. Included Jen and pressure on some of the players. Good. Oh, so Lottie didn't actually... She must have got BT, yeah. So instead of bringing OTR or DS, they had BT. Christ. Dude, the fucking amount of perks you have to manage now is absurd for killers. 10 seconds is a long time to wait without hitting someone for base BT to begin with. I guess it doesn't matter if you wait 10 seconds or if you just hit them immediately. There's almost no difference in terms of commitment. They have BT. Because they'll still get the 110% movement speed. I think I just fucking played that entire game with the sound muted too. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, guys. Set my standby key to unmute the sound as well as mute it. See? I need to set up a macro for it. Speaking of which, my screen's not up right now. Game. Stream Deck multi-action. Create multi-action. Eh. It does not activate and deactivate. The fuck? Oh, it's because I have to rotate it, I think. Globe lobby, guys. Not doing that. I know better. Okay. On, sound on. Is my cam even on? No, you guys are just staring at my 9. Have clan tags, streamer. Actually stream though. Hmm. Does. Hmm. Ah, there we go. Just fucking turns it on and off. I want it to toggle. Why can't I make it a toggle? The fuck is the point of that? Delay? Right. I have a profile. With basically nothing on a night profile picture. Huh. Wish you could see your Steam level. Globes. Okay. Why isn't there a pause? You want it to do something and then do something else. Alrighty. That's unfortunate. I wanted to make something where I'd be able to tell if my audio is muted when I push the sound button. It'd just unmute my audio automatically. Why isn't there just a macro where it'll do one thing and then you just push it again, it'll do another? I don't know. Rotten Fields, may off the tweet at Stream Deck. Cold Farms, guys. Probably spawn behind me, but we'll have to go across the map, because if they're behind me, they aren't going to get on gens right away, they're going to wait. Packing indicators again. I didn't get a whip on the Chris either. Make it. Jump back. I have to vault it. Nope. I swear some killers actually do that better than other killers. Okay. Vault, she did. No. Very erratic. Phase 2. The wrong way. That's fine though. Double back again. What do we do again? What the fuck is she doing? Dude, what the fuck is with the leg? Dude, the only reason she survived that is because I stuttered. Again, we got the packet loss indicators. She just fucking disappeared in front of me. What the fuck's going on here? She's also moving faster behind cover. Christ, she's janky as fuck. Fuck, guys. No, that took way too long. We're gonna cam off. And now, oh, no, my packet indicator's back again. That's pretty absurd, guys. We missed like 3 shots there because of Lancey, which really fucking matters. And we're chasing someone when we aren't. They're all fucking here. Yeah. Pretty sure they run faster than normal, too, putting aside that sprint burst. Now, some of these should definitely be hitting in there. Okay. Pretty sure we got a cheat lobby, guys. That sucks. And then I got leg on top of it, so. Bye. Favorite place, right? Go back to it. Yeah. And we'll just W key push you. No. Okay. Yes, now. Nope. Pretty hurtful, guys. First chase, in which we had some Lancey thing going on there. Very, very hurtful. Cheat lobby on top of it's not making things look good here. Like they're 99 in the last gens right now. Potentially doing that. Hi. She's running as fast as she is with BBT on. Heard her inside just now. Takes longer than normal for me to recoil after attacking too. Level 6 stacks too. Drop. Has to. Chasing. Now the other chick, yep. Like I said, guys, cheat lobby. Yes. Steven's coming in now. This is W Keen. This guy's still on the gen too. Which is a lot of speed. Nope. He's gonna go for Sabo now behind me. Go over this hook. No. Dead. Other guy just got zombied, by the way. Once again, these guys are cheating. These guys are fucking cheating. And then on top of it, they're just really bad at the game. So, goes both ways, guys. We're gonna go to the KD. Last gen is 100% 99, so. Absolutely fucking clueless running straight into the zombies. Looks like they broke a zombie. Reset him. There's the 99 gen. He's gonna pop it at the last second. He did not. The guy going for a save now. On the Steve, more than likely. Didn't actually. He just ran off. Wow, what the fuck is he doing? Back now. Save. Got a vault. Intentional. Other guy's gonna go for a basement now. There he is. Uh-huh. Very laggy too on top of this, not helping things either. Jen? Hey, buddy. What if we pick you and then go outside? Where's our hooks outside? We're gonna go over to the gen now. Like that. Oh, he fucked up. Now we got regression while on top of Steven. So we have the gen guys and we have a guy on the hook, and they can actually reassure all they want. It doesn't matter. Pretty sure the guy's up here on top. Other guy I think's across the map right now. Once again, lag is not helping us. I don't know why we're so laggy. I really wish this game would show you lobbies that you're in. My guess is this is a cheat lobby, and we got put into cross-seas servers, so... I guess the other guy is on a gen right now. What we're gonna do, he's going to comp corner, so this guy doesn't actually have anything. So let's go back to this guy. This guy might have Unbreakable. Yeah, he's sitting in the same spot. We're gonna wait next to this guy. We're gonna bleed him out. For sure, a cheat lobby, guys. Very, very laggy server wherever we are. We're probably in either Central, or excuse me, South America, or we're on Europe right now. There's a significant delay when I whip, so this is like Frankfurt. I could actually check. I'm gonna do a no-no. It's not showing me my server. Huh. Yeah, we're connected to a random server right now, guys. Not even an AWS server. Just compute one. Or maybe that's NAE? Oh, two guys are gone. This is 100% cheat lobby, guys. Right now we're waiting for the other guy to bleed out. I don't think this is Carlos. That's Chris, right? Pretty sure. Good. Bye. Yeah, going out to that gen, by the way, huge. They 99 that gen because they're being dumbasses and trying to min-max and actually hurt them immensely. Oh, he's still in the same corner. Darn. Mm-hmm. Addo is actually probably one of the worst people to chase, unfortunately, and that's what we got stuck with. Running Reassurance. 3 of them are running Reassurance, guys. There are 2 OTRs in the game. And Carlos signed on the gen. Wasn't done. Yeah, no, these gens were done insanely fast. Multiple people going to the same gens to finish with each other. And that gen, he was just sitting there by it. He wasn't even working the gen. When I went over there, he was just sitting by it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know this is 100%. 100% a cheat lobby, and it was a 4-man. I do not buy this guy being part of, just being solo. He was definitely sitting on 99 gen. That's what they do at the end there, either for BM to drive up point totals and probably getting fucked by it. Yeah, there's no fucking way. There's no way with how fast those gens went in that match and how there's one guy that was just missing for how long he was missing, and then we just went over to the gen, he was just sitting there. Yeah, just like standing next to it. There's no fucking way that he was just not an accomplice. And these guys are all... Remember, guys, how I mentioned before when you run party streamers that other people also run cakes and flans with you? Yeah. Surprise! It's like he knew. He knew. And streamers make survivors very, very frothy. This is definitely a cheat lobby. Unfortunately, we're lagging there, and that made it very difficult to discern who's cheating or not. Ad, I'm pretty sure, is running a speed hack. Yeah, those guys are all on the same fucking page. This is probably the carry in the group. This is the guy that's just supposed to sit back and not actually interfere with what's going on. And he's playing a cake, so... I guess he just got lucky and played a cake. He played a cake with everyone else, guys. Not sure what's going on there, guys. 1 second. Yeah. Delancey definitely fucking hurts. I really, really, really wish they'd bring back the Delancey indicator. I made a post again. I don't know what happened to the last post, but we're going to... well, I'm going to remake it, so... I don't know why it disappeared. Might as well see if it's deleted. That was, NAE server. That's Virginia, I believe. Compute 1 is Virginia. Well, it's Solegi. Actually, I don't think that is, hmm. NAE's, in Ohio. I think Virginia by default will just be Compute 1. It also has a name. US East 2 is Ohio, and East 1 is Virginia. That was there is Compute 1. I wonder, like, when I get into cheat lobbies, guys, I generally don't check the regions when I'm playing. Maybe I should keep that open. What I'm being connected to. I mean, since the ping's missing, that's only one of the only ways I can assure what ping I'm getting based on what server I'm getting, essentially. I need to make sure that I push the right button so you guys have sound. So I'd say that was our first cheat lobby of the night. Streamer. Do. We actually did pretty well, guys. Completely played that perfectly. Just by going and hooking by the gen, just offered an infinite amount of pressure. Those guys are totally on the same page. The Chris and then the Carlos, I think it was. Carlos. Absolutely on the same page. Like, they're trying to oscillate me back and forth so they could come for a rescue. And they're doing distraction plays. That guy's 100% with their lobby. In case we got a cheat lobby, and we still 4K'd. Very weird. Had a lot of latency issues going on there too. Once again, I can't see my ping, so I can't tell when fuckers put me on a server that's somewhere else other than the US. Welcome back, by the way. Fuck me, Jake. Crass name? Otherwise, doesn't look super outside the ordinary. I think we're gonna play this. Hey, Hour. Good evening, dude. Oh, I should really change up my add-ons. Motherfucker. Yeah, maybe I should keep open, see what my connections are. Just to make sure that I'm getting put on the right server. Once again, when you're running party streamers, it seems like cakes and flans are more common. Or other party streamers in the party. Cakes especially. Compared to when I don't run them. Last game, we had 2 cakes in it and a flan. In this game, we have a cake in it. Next game, let's try not running party streamers and see what we end up with perks or add-ons. Like, the survivors can't help themselves when they see BP, they just start frothing at the mouth. It's totally more common. And that being said, it could just be a random add-on. It's entirely possible, but more than likely not. Little inferences you can make based on what people are running. Damn! Second favorite cheat map is the Badam. Not Ormond or... Haters are gone. Good. Cuck doors. Guy upstairs. Don't care. Cuck. Black cuck door. Zombies covering the other way. Tap it and leave. I can't sit down here and check lockers forever. I guess. It sounded like she was downstairs. Wants a long, extra long chase. We'll check the gens over here. Trying to play stealth. Pre-drop. I'm waiting for pre-drop. Break. Gonna have to get rid of that. Because he's gonna do long window, yeah. Gonna do long window. We might just bloodlust too. If I don't break pallets, we get the bloodlust, so. Do we have KD here too? I don't know. Let's see. We do. Dude, it's fucking hiding hooks for me. Wonder if this is so far down that they can't get reassurance on him. Find out. I'm curious. See? Might be someone downstairs too. So. That is beautiful. That is exactly what we want. Buddy. Pretty sure they need to be closer to use reassurance. There's two. Yep, there's the other guy. Other guy should be showing up shortly. Oh. Yep. Katie's my home, guys. Katie is my fucking home. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. There's many people that pretend that Katie is their home. It's not. There's streamers that have been streaming this game for 5 fucking years, and all of a sudden they discovered the basement. Yeah, it was beautiful, wasn't it? Now we wait. We don't hook her because then there's a chance of a reset with 3 people getting out of here. So we wait for the other guy to die. Bye. There might be a guy in here just waiting around, is my guess. He's just hiding somewhere. No, just play for Hatch. Mm-hmm. We might be going for a rescue now. We'll see. Give us a second chance at Hatch, if that's true. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is too far up for them to use reassurance. Oh. Got some leg, guys. Oh, it's gone. Check school. Hatch likes funny in school in this map. There's the other guy. He's too far away. We'll have to get into a chase with him, and that's going to take time, so it doesn't matter. No. It's RNG for Hatch at this point. Kill Shack's another possibility. Mm-hmm. So she probably hasn't. Right in front of us. Okay. We have to close it. Handles look pretty good. Might have key, which is something you always have to worry about. But there's nothing we can do about key. We have line of sight, right? Yeah, we do. Can't see the lights though, so especially on this right one. I don't want to just stand still. Hey buddy, no key. Your friends already left. They're probably waiting in the lobby right now. Oh, nope, they left. Good. Good. Mm-hmm. See if any of them had reassurance. Yeah, even in the games, guys. Oh. No reassurance. Can't talk in solo. Can't talk, comma, in solo? Can't talk in solo? Can't talk about it because it's in solo? How did I get lucky? You mean I played the Hooksy game perfect? Crabs aren't luck. Yeah, that's the game works. I've got you. I mean, you lost the RNG game. Huh. But then we had a DC tech. Smile. Claude was on the ground, so lead out or give me more time to find. That way with me. Always ways, including slugging. You think that you're just going to play safe? You're outside the norm. People always make rational decisions. That's why we ended up with 3 basement, and I played Hooksy. Showed up. You don't think you can make mistakes. And therefore, I would never. Yeah? You think I wouldn't have left after phase 2? Proxied so close because people showed up. Know how many people unpassed in the match? And right, your job is oftentimes to hide, and mine is to find you. Really relevant. Ending that I can't find survivors because you're a survivor. Holy logic. That's not RNG. And a lot of things led up. Trying to smell smart, but you got a camping 3K in the basement. No shit. Well, that's one of the reasons I did camp in the basement, is to get a fucking 3 or 4K. Welcome to Tactics and Strategies, guys. Oh, because using strategies is illegal. Don't play who use strategies. Only survivors can be smart. Yeah, fuck off, dude. Gotta love that entitlement. Right until the end, too. Yeah, by the way, we talked about this before, where I proxy out further and further away. The people showed up, so I wasn't going to stick around the hook till he died. I was going to wait for phase 2. If no one showed up, then I would consider moving out and padding the gens until someone showed up, and then we go after the guy on the hook. And then they get invested in chases, and they make mistakes. That's literally the game. The game isn't just about do what's most efficient all the time. You think it would be, but it's not, because survivors don't enjoy it. Like, we've talked about the Just Do Gens pyramid looks like this. The Just Do Gens distribution looks like this. You have people at the bottom here that can't find gens, and so they can't do them. Then you have people over here that just don't do gens, even though they can find them. And this is a skill level right here, from low skill to high skill. And in the center here, this used to be purples, by the way, prior to MMR. In the center here, you have the Just Do Gen crowd, where they're just do gens and they'll leave no matter what. These guys in the center, when they get skilled enough, they reach a point where they realize that they can do more than just do gens, and then they want to get out with more people, right? They want to get out instead of being the last person to get out. You know, like I end up with like if they just did gens, that we probably would have got a 3K and someone would have got out. So the end result here, because of deadlock, once again applying pressure, and that they're just going to leave the guy down there to die, which has happened before. We have people that just do gens, one of the reasons they run deadlock. And they get over here to this curve here on the side, and then they become more and more skilled. We're going down the skill level. They get more and more skilled here, and they become more confident in their actions. You're like, yeah, man, I can save this guy. I totally can go after it. And it's playing this bit over here where people seem to think that they can save and they can make plays, and then we just outplay them, and then they die. So it comes down to a lot of stupid decision makings. Of course, this game's very easy if you just do gens. The just do gens crowd, as I mentioned, is just right in the center there, because it becomes boring for them, and then their friends die, and their friends bitch about it in voice comms. Yeah, there's a lot more to the game than just do gens. It's been a while since I had a just do gens guide. I was like, yeah, man, if we just did gens, we totally would have got out with like 3 people. They wouldn't have, by the way, because we had no ed, once again, and we had deadlock on top of it. So what we would have probably saw is I would have ended up with the second guy on the hook. The game would have taken longer. We would end up with the second guy on the hook, and then people would come to save him, and we'd rotate him off gens. We'd rotate closer and place strategic hooks around gens. We get regression on the gens, which is basically every game that you see me play. We get regression on the gens, and then it gets further and further along, and it'll probably come down to one of the gens finishing with 2 people up, and no one would activate, and I'd end up with a 3K. So they'd still end up, I mean, one person would have got out, but they still ended up with a very similar situation. I've played enough games to know just do gens doesn't work out for survivors, with me, that is. Be right back, guys. Oh, piss. Strategies always sound fantastic when you think them up, but they never go according to plan. That's why you have to adjust them, and that's where tactics come into play. Applied strategies and adjustments on the field. Just do gens is a strategy, but that doesn't mean they're always capable of achieving that. I said we're going to do one without party streamers now to see if survivors still run cakes and flans. One data point, we'll see what happens. Just do gens. a while since I've heard someone say, I'll just do gens and we'll win. Like I said, we're going to wait out phase 1, and if no one showed up, I would have left. After that point, if he gets unhooked, it's a death hook. We went and did a gen circuit and circled back. Mm-hmm. Four-man globe lobby. I remember right, there's a way of seeing your ping in Dead by Daylight. Memer. Crass name Memer. Baz, too. Memer. Eggs. Mm-hmm. Oh, this looks like it only works in peer-to-peer lobbies. You're random. You have to do /2 too, or cheats2. I need to make it. You're not the only person that's typed that, by the way. Before it was half. Cheats2 too. Yeah, no. There's a second list. Cheats 1 and Cheats 2. Crass name. Pretty sure this is gonna be a cheat lobby. I'll try it though. Yeah. I mean, I could put Cheats 1 and Cheats 2 in the man, but that's too many characters. It takes more characters. And Cheats 2. Hey, look, they aren't running. They ran it, but I'm not running party streamers. Wow, that's fucking weird. Huh. No. Hey, look, guys, rare party streamers and a flan. I see. Maybe it's just the weekend. Or maybe they're watching my stream. Maybe they're watching my stream, guys. Mm-hmm. And we're to Ormond. We're to cam off. More than likely a cheat lobby here. Hopefully we aren't lagging this time, though. Intentional. Got lag again, guys. The fuck's going on here? Oh, last game didn't have lag in it. Must be two people here. Zombie 2. Weird. Turn double back to that. We don't have time for that though. Took her over here. I think we're gonna make that Jen, by the way. Once again, I really wish I could see my fucking ping. I'm pretty sure we're on a shit lobby. Huh. Check the center gen. We have 299 gens. Yeah, 100% G lobby. He's running faster than me right now. It's 100% G lobby. So if she has BBT, she runs at 110. Balanced. What a dumb shit. Like I said, cheaters always the same way, guys. Like, they're just fucking ridiculous. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Like, they do all sorts of stupid shit despite them being perfect. Yeah, she was faster than me. She was actually, like, going slightly faster than me. So, like, 116. Which means she's running a shitty 6% speed hack. That's the Jill. A shitty 6... We had a guy like this earlier with, Dwight. Same thing. We're gonna go up here and break the door. I think it's over here. No, that's not what we want. Wow. That's not the play. What? Yeah, they're probably gonna come by and use reassurance. That's fine. We got 2 people in the KD. That's what we want. Fucking wasting that. See if he has DS now, which he might. Oop. This was the Joker, so. We can't leave her on the ground. We're just gonna wait again. She went unbreakable here, so. Yeah. Yeah, they were, weren't they? We leave now, there's adrenaline, unbreakable. We aren't gonna leave. We're actually gonna maneuver a little bit here, just in case the guy comes down the stairs. She has something planned. Once again, she could be crawling out right now instead of waiting here. Oh, there's room. This is a very sweaty lobby. There's room for another guy to come run down and, while that's going on, and make an unhook, and we have a fucking juggle here. The gens of progress. The fuck are they doing? Huh. Okay. This is a continuation of our Just Do Gen squad from earlier, where they're trying to show me good. We're gonna do some finagling after this match is over. I just heard breathing. Possibly waiting, but exit gates 2 for power. I don't think she's going to show up to pick up her friend. Once again, this feels an awful lot like a continuation of her last match. My guess is they're going to bleed her out. She's not going to show up for pickup at all. Which is usually pretty rare, especially with a high MMR squad. You'll get someone that'll show up for pickup, especially with this much distance. They'll even try to finish gens. Like, these guys are shitbirds. Pretty sure it's a cheat lobby. W key back. We'll go through center and go for Kill Shack. RNG for hatch. Touch the gen here, guys. Oh my god, good for her. There is. Unfortunately, probably waiting at a handle right now. Find out. Bye. Next game. Like I said, guys, pretty sure. It's almost like without 100% certainty that they're going to take you to Ormond when people are cheating. When you run into a cheat lobby, it's almost 100% certain they take you to Ormond. Well, for me, at least. I don't know why. I think it has a lot to do with the clear line of sights on it. But yeah, these guys weren't remotely good or capable. And we got the same lobby. This feels like the last game all over again, which is kind of like shit MMR players, but they do gens insanely fast. And then they just make a lot of mistakes. And then just do gens, right? Just do gens, play for hatch. Yeah. Stupid shit. And a 3K is still a win, so it's fine by me. That's not a 3K, he bled out. Yeah. And who was that? That was it Jill or Ada that was running faster than me? It was the first guy we tunneled out. It was Jill, because Ada's bled out. Yeah, she's actually running faster than me. And we got an entity displeased on a 3K. Yeah. It's 100% a cheat lobby. Ah. Huh. Yeah, so by the way, totally not part of the same lobby here. Totally not part of the same lobby. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Definitely not part of the same lobby. Oh, yeah? Yeah. They won because they escaped, guys. Imagine that. Any MMR, you can literally just sit in a locker, wait for all your entire team to die, and then get out through a hatch and you win. That's not the way it works. Survivors are a team. If they lose as a team, if they get out, they lose as a team. MMR actually considers this a loss. If they don't know that, this is an MMR loss. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't a win. So, if you guys didn't know, with the changes, was that like a couple patches ago, the spring, they made it so the MMR for the entire team is based on their entire team progress. So, if only one person gets out, this is a loss for all three of them, or all four of them. So they lost MMR on this regardless. Which makes sense, because once again, if you could just fucking jerk off in a locker, you don't deserve to go up in MMR, because you don't win. Your team lost. It's not a 1v1v1v1. This is a 4v1. And 3 of them are dead. Still in the lobby, guys. Still in the fucking lobby. And once again, who was it? It was Jill. Yeah, that's a cheat lobby for sure. But we didn't chase like any of them, so we don't know. That's actually, once again, I mentioned this the other day, guys. It definitely seems like a good telling sign. If you notice, guys, if you fucking notice, all of her perks are endgame. It's literally fucking endgame. Wait. Oh, this is Exegate's power. This doesn't count. When unhooking survivor, they gain a 7% movement speed bonus. I assume that stacks with 110%, which is insane. Yeah, this guy literally has fucking every... It literally looks... This literally looks like this person changed out their perks for exactly what happened so they could be one of the last survivors at the end of the game. Literally looks like this. Like closing the hatch, adrenaline pops. Unhook... If I hook that guy, unhooking him... And then has a gate opening perk. This guy is 100% cheating, too. Actually, you can't report that. This is just like all conjuncture, deductions. This is 100% made to counter what was happening in this match. And then she said I was baiting Noed? What the fuck was I baiting with Noed? There was Noed bait there. She was just on the ground. You either pick her up or you let her bleed out. Or you do a gen. Either would have helped. Like, whilst that guy was dying in the basement, she could have done a gen. These guys are really, really fucking bad. And these gen speeds were insane. Absolutely insane. Once again, I think it was definitely a cheat lobby. So we're going to do some finagling here. Again. Very certain this is a cheat lobby. Yeah, that fucking Jill running faster than me off the hook. Jesus Christ. A little bit faster, as fast, or a little bit faster. It seemed like she was getting further away from me, if you guys missed that. Like, if I'm running faster than her, I'll start bumping into her asshole. But she was maintaining distance and or getting a little bit of distance in front of me, which means she was running at 116 or 170%. Yeah, this guy literally has an endgame build just specifically for me. Yeah, it's 100% a cheat lobby. Oh, I'm solo, by the way. Yeah, you got a cake here. And then it looks like they swapped out their perks at the end of the game. Pretty absurd. I believe one of those guys in there was like called Cock Tease or something. Once again, crass names, guys. Oh, I should have revealed names and see if they held true. We're gonna do some finagling. The reason for that, guys, is because of that lobby. That's the second one in the row where we have a Just Do Gen squad. And it's all shitbirds, too. Like the game before that had shitbirds in it, too, so... Oh. Oh, standing near the gates. No? I guess kind of, but not really. That's more of just waiting for her to leave, so then I'm... You don't give her... Look at her, so then she gets to jerk off about it. Not really. Like, you'd have to be really fucking stupid to actually come over to me. I think Noed was even by there, too, so she could have destroyed it. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to be really fucking dumb to do that. Have I ever seen anyone do that? No. Usually when there's a last survivor, there's no incentive to come... When there's more people left, there's incentive to come back in. Like, I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was doodling on my computer. Again, I don't even know if cheaters can see my profile, so I don't know if changing usernames even matters. But, safe than sorry, guys. I'm gonna take a look at the lobbies I'm in. Sorry, like, the lobby before that was fine, and then we got into that lobby, and it was all of a sudden just garbage. Ping-wise. It's like, the thing I used to, when I played during degenerate hours, I used to play in EU on the UK server. I used to, but right now it is, what, 8 in the morning, 7 in the morning, and that's too early. Especially for small servers. There's like no one playing, and it's incredibly easy to stream strike me. We played on Frankfurt, it'd be a little bit later in the day, but then my ping would be even higher, so... On Frankfurt? Well, yeah, that's around the world, dude. That's not a specific geographic region, that's just in general. China right now, it's in Australia, it's like in the afternoon, or evening. XXB. Is there a Blood Rush this weekend? Hmm. I lied. So nothing to do with me bringing party streamers if there's 2x... Oh, XP, not BP. XP doesn't matter. No one cares about XP. XP is for that little badge in the top right corner. It has nothing to do with prestige or with your... No one cares about player level. XP is for player level. It doesn't matter. I like having resource monitor open because there's just more shit on the side of my screen. You guys can look at this now because my username is you. So, yeah, XP doesn't matter. I don't think anyone's ever cared about XP. Good for farming shards. I mean, shards in general are very difficult to come by, so I don't think there's really farming shards. Maybe if you're really into that for, like, a cosmetic or something. Lobby I dodged earlier with the guy with the clan tag. Next game. Yeah. Even prior to when I bought DLC, I never ground double XP. It always seemed kind of pointless to do so. It takes forever to grind something out, so I guess maybe someone's really into it. I don't think most people care about it, which is why you don't hear about it on social media at all. Like, no one's like, oh my god, double XP weekend, yay! Maybe I should say there's probably someone. There's probably someone, but, yeah. Like KSA is like, oh my god, double XP weekend, yay! I think people right now are just more interested in the fact that there's a new killer out, more so than double XP. I'd put more money on that one for Whiskers. Mm-hmm. Oh. And we have ourselves, let's see what the other people are. A missing name. Anonymous mode. Next game. Once again, there could be some weirdness with me running anonymous mode and people just preemptively cheating in the match. Thought yesterday we had some decent games, but then like today we had pretty decent games, and then we got those two lobbies back to back. Like I said, it's almost kind of weird how you can just base, when you're in a cheat lobby, the perks that they have, the last people in the game, we had this happen 2 days ago, with the one cheat lobby on whatever the greenhouse map is, one with the warehouse in the center of the map with the windows on it. We had the same thing happen where it seemed like the last two people in the match, we still got a 4K, the last two people in the match had endgame perks compared to everyone else in the match that didn't. They had anti-tunnel perks. It just worked out perfectly, and by the way, I generally don't chase people that want to be chased or anything like that. For it just to randomly work out where the people that just end up at the end of the match have endgame perks, no matter what, yeah. Weeb. Crass names, yeah. Generate profile, weeb, crass name. Next game. Do 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 do. Ping indicators. Ah, someone has my name in their username. That also has a ping indicator problem. Let's see. Grass name. Try one more thing here. On cues too. This makes it even more. One moment, please. Please stand by. Ba 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 ba. Good. Faster cues. Globe lobby, which is sketch. We'll try it though. Took so long. Off we go. Off we go, guys. And farm. Okay. Basement hooks for whatever reason. And I still don't understand why people use the basement hook offering, but, you know, whatever. You just get a rando in there that throws a basement offering in there, sure. Do we have another cheat lobby? Using a bracelet and speed offering seems to not do anything. Yeah, so using just either speed zombies or aggro zombies seems to be the best bet. We're using, well, actually, we're just using speed zombies right now. Hey, buddy. Sprint burst. Oh. You got her anyways. Good. Get over there. Nice having good lands, you guys. She can't make that dead hard or stiff dick. Either. Guy behind me on the right. Let's see if we can get through. That kill dungeon though. Egg go. Egg the Sybil, I think it was. Back gen. Oh, she just left. The fuck is this? Guess for phase 2 then. We get a normal lobby, guys? With normal people? No way. AFK crows? No. That. She does have an AFK crow. Anybody want to unhook for me? That's great. Let's get rid on this phase 2. Ejected pole. Pick up. First. Beautiful. Still very fast. Like BPT's up. Should have dropped just now. Yep, you can see BBT. Not just BBT, it looks like she had BT on top of it. There should be a guy going for pickup right now. On the tap. Hey buddy, no one came for you, huh? That's kind of weird. You guys notice anything about our gen speeds in this game compared to the last 2 games? Because I do. This is actually slower than normal, I would say. In terms of gen speed. Going for pickup right now. Back. Fuck. Sybil, what the fuck? Okay. When using the zombie, turn yellow if they hit her or attempt to hit. Really helpful in the end. Just came back to do the gen. There we go. Oh my god, deliverance. Yeah, you just gonna sit up there now? No? I would like to actually figure that out. It seems hit or miss on whether or not that actually works. Leave? No. No. That's actually the second most done gen. I don't know what the fuck this is. Looks like a scratch marks in front of me. Yes. Weird. Oh. Four scratch marks in front of me. Try and sabo it. Yeah. I mean, there's even more done gen here, guys, somewhere? That one locked, right? Down. Okay. Balanced? Yeah. Still looks very fast. What the fuck is that shit? He's dead now. I do want to go check on that other gen. We don't have enough time, though. Turner. Yeah. Another one for you, Hattie. Back to the other gen now. Yeah. Intel isn't really the biggest concern, I would say. It helps, but it's not like there's other things I need. Speed applies a lot more pressure, so... We're gonna do this in Chase Sybil now. Good job, Hattie. Double back, she did. Oh, no. She's still here. Zigzag. She seems very fast. Push her outside. Say she's maybe 106%. She had enough time to catch up to her on that first loop. Drop. Yeah, she's definitely too fast. Pretty sure she's running a speed hack. That shouldn't have taken 2 loops. Both times shouldn't have taken 2 loops. Buddy. For your gen. Oh no, not that. Anything but being annoying. Does it have any idea where she is? No idea. I'm with the zombie. Let's keep trying this because we have time. Maybe if like go over the top. Not balanced. Up now. Print first, by the way. Okay. Not ready to be picked up yet. And drop? You should have dropped just now. No, knew you were gonna do that. Yep. Sybil, I'm pretty sure has a speed hack. Good, good. No, wait for a 4% deliverance. Body blocking right now. Good. Zombies generally either so with the aggro zombies, they are very, very magnetic, and as such, they won't generally let go, and you get, like, zombies just, like, fucking around. They'll usually just latch onto people, and they won't let go. And when you run speed zombies, they present a good area control. And which can be very good if they actually terrorize a gen and keep people off gens. But I don't think, like, Intel wouldn't really... Maybe at lower MMR, it'd work better, or low being less than high MMR. Middle MMR or such, where zombies generally get more pressure on people when they don't know how to deal with them. But at high MMR, it doesn't really... They seem to be able to unaggro them very easily, so... Even if you know... Yeah, Deliverance? You might have had Deliverance and just mistimed that. It looked like she's trying to unhook herself and then went phase 2. But at lower MMR, where they get closer to the... Closer to the players? They have a hatch offering? They don't. Basement. RNG for hatch. Hey, buddy. What's going on over here? Yeah. By the way, there's nothing wrong with that. I think different tactics and strategies would work better depending on the MMR you're at, so... If it works at lower MMR, it works for you, then good. Like, well, you'll notice they'll actually do smaller loops at when they're worse players, they'll do smaller loops so the zombies get close to them and they keep taking whacks at them or such. Or they won't get off the gen in time, they sneak up on them. Apparently at high MMR, they just run straight into them sometimes, so there's that. Great at looping and then run straight into zombies. There's civil, resilience, breakdown. That was their tunnel. He was in the dungeon, so it didn't matter. Tap Deliverance. Tap got second place, guys, and he tunneled them out. Hattie wasn't really doing much of anything, so I believe that. Tap is their second tunnel. Faster than that, maybe like 108. She did run loops, but it was so fast where I couldn't actually whip people like normal. Couldn't whip her like normal. She got too much distance constantly. Alright. Oh, that game didn't have party streamers in it or flans, did it? Leads in another. Yeah, you could see how fucking fast those guys were in that match. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. What do we got, guys? Be a dodge? Got globes, guys. One. Do 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 do. Last second changes. Do do do. Visit a cheat lobby. We'll find out if they bring me to Haddonfield or Ormond. We're going to dodge. They did not. Once again, whether or not people are finding me or not, I'm definitely debating on turning off anonymous mode. Just so if we get cheaters in the lobby that I don't profile out, maybe they won't toggle as soon, and that will actually help me out. So, and that could have been what's going on, more so than people trying to get into my lobbies, like intentionally trying to get into my lobbies earlier. Yep. BT just extends it. BT is just an extension of BBT. Waiting for other people to call BBT, by the way. I'll catch on. Yep. Just 10 seconds more, so it goes from 10 to 20. Do, 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 do. Okay. RPD. Not gonna, I kind of say it lightly, but I think the new RPD sucks more than the old RPD. Just like with Haddonfield, they redid it and just made it worse. Maybe not worse. It's like a sidestep. Pretty sure they're on the right. It's even faster going down the stairwell. Scratch marks. Hey, buddy. There we go. Hey, buddy. No. Bye. Actually, we'll chase her. Ball. Fucked up big time. Thank you, Cheryl. What a nice guy. What a nice guy, guys. Cheryl's kind of sketch, by the way. Let's go center. Might have a toolbox here. We'll have to see. See. Yeah. There's too much, we can't proxy too far because there's too much shit in the way. So if we lose someone, it's going to be very difficult to refine them, so. And we got a gen regressing here anyways. Patty's going to go for reassurance. Buddy. Wow. How the fuck would you do that? DS now, maybe? No. So big streamers are perpetuating DS over using OTR. This is actually a pretty nice corner. I don't think we can make it. Actually, he's not even struggling. That's beautiful. We can go back center. No, we can't make center. It's still very good at hook though. So. I don't know if I can hit over the top of that. It's like something to have to test. It's really fucking big. Aggression on center. Aggro. He's breaking my zombie. Yeah. Can hit over these things? Okay. That's good to know. This one looks like especially tall. Like it's taller than the other ones. Yeah, someone was fucking with my zombie. Buddy. This is a Cheryl. So, by the way, we're body blocking. Hi. That guy, I think, is cheating, so we aren't going to go after her. Let's see if we can find Fatty. Yeah, she just dipped. This is a gen nanny. Jen has a lot of progress. Balanced? Yeah. Not a good use of balance, though. So. Yeah. Go. She seems fast. Faster than normal. Yeah. Good. She brought us to a nice gen for regression again. Definitely seems too fast, just like with Cheryl. Hi. Center gen had a lot of progress, so she's probably gonna go center now. Yes. Oh, yeah, upstairs. I'll come back for tap. Nope. Fuck is that? Like, she sounds like she's right next to me. Oh, guys. It's fucking weird. Not. It's actually just scratch marks. Or, the little things. I heard a cough. There's two. Once again, I think this guy's definitely cheating. He's running way too fast. Double back now. I guess there's a guy coming for unhook. Yeah. Oh, that's Cheryl again. Other guy, I guess, is on a gen, not over here. Cheryl? Yeah. Check. Still regressing over there. Okay. Got WQ now. Fast as we can. Fang's been MIA. Very close. Not close enough, though. She's probably going to call for a friend to come over. Fuck is... Oh, this is Cheryl. We don't want to go after Cheryl. Cheryl's cheating for sure, so we're going to double back. Potentially did that, guys. That guy went over there to the corner to bait the other guy. We got bleed on her now, though. Cheryl's 100% cheating. They're trying to get me on the Cheryl. Don't want to whip her. Probably will need to whip her, but we'll see. Yeah, Feng's... Don't think Feng's cheating. Yeah. Notice how much faster we cut up the Feng, guys. Oh my god, it's Idawin! Tap the gen? Nope. I haven't seen Idawin in forever. I just hold myself. Fine. Either I was trying to go over to the gens. Check out her gen. Cheryl's 100% cheating, as mentioned before. Yep. And the guy went back to the gen over here. 100% called that shit. RNG for hatch now, guys. Once again, this guy's using a speed hack, so he's probably going to get hatch. See. Drop that. Nope. And she's dead. I get off to... It's 3 in the morning! It's 3 in the morning! What do you mean? Dead. Cheryl's 100% running a speed hack. That's like a 107 or 108%. He's very fast. 107. Hey, there's the hatch, guys. She knew what I was doing, and that guy DC'd. This 100% voice comms, too. That guy told him I was coming over to the gen, and then they just DC'd for hatch. Maybe you should download skill for the rest of your team, too. Yeah, he's definitely cheating. One in here? Jane and Dwight. Dwight is very laggy. Get off too soon. Literally 3 in the morning, man! 3 in the fucking morning! God! You'd have me stream until I have to go to bed, and then all of a sudden it's 10 a.m. Yeah, and I'm like, holy shit, guys, I can't live my life this way. Feng has renewal. Is Feng who we tunneled out right away? No, Feng was the DC at the end. Jane. Yeah, Cheryl is 100% cheating. Dwight also might have been cheating, but you could tell right away. Like, that's the whole reason I swapped off of him, was because Dwight came through, Cheryl tried to take over the chase from the Dwight. She was very fast, and then we had a second chance at Dwight, and I just fucking gave up on Cheryl. There's no way I was chasing that shit. Even later on, she's super fucking fast. Yeah, there's no way. No fucking way I was doing that. Pretty absurd. Yeah, that big one, guys, that big play there was when we were upstairs with the Feng in the library, and it looked like she dropped off the edge. Feng ran over to the edge to put scratch marks on the edge, and then ran back to the other room on the right, which I saw. And I didn't know which was which, so then I went down and I dropped, and I realized I was chasing Cheryl because of the blood splash on the ground, and Feng was not hurt, by the way, because of the blood splash on the ground, so then I immediately bailed on that one back up to Feng. Because there's no fucking way we're going to catch up to her. That would have been a completely different chase as her just W-keying, and yeah, like, it would have been horrible. Spins, if you spin too fast too, it really fucks with the whip. Yeah. Yeah, that was a... that's pretty rare. So I'm pretty sure Cheryl was not upstairs because we didn't see bleeds upstairs. I'm very certain that Feng went and did like one of these things. She did like a triangle shape right next to the door. There's not a triangle, it's part of a triangle. Like a little pointer, and then went back into the room to make it look like that she dropped down. Or someone dropped down, and that's supposed to go after that. But they totally coordinated the shit out of that. That guy appeared right below at the balcony at the same time. Because we didn't see bleed marks upstairs. Bleed puddles? Bleed pools? No, blood pool. Prove thyself, DS on the Dwight, which is the one guy I tunneled. Lucky, I guess. Consider once again, OTR and DS seems to be relatively uncommon. These guys did not have BT. Increases the other survivors' healing, sabotaging, unhooking, cleansing. Oh, does this work when you're on the hook? That would explain why Fatty unhooked Dwight so fast. I thought it looked fast, but I maybe just mistimed it. It was. So I think Dwight actually sped up Jane's unhook speed, which caused her to unhook faster, which actually was very, I couldn't play Hooksy properly because of it. I guess he just luckily had that perk. I think the only useful part of this perk is unhooking. Unhooking and cleansing. No, it's other people too. I don't think this applies to you. So I think the only useful part of this perk, because you're not going to be cleansing with a person, the only useful part of this perk is unhooking, which happened to be what he needed. What? Okay. Yes, good for him. Improve themselves. That's normal. Very weird, guys. Another night of weird games. However, did some finagling and it seemed to got relatively normal, guys. We ran into a cheater there. I don't think it had anything to do with me, though. He's just a random cheat lobby. Earlier, it definitely seemed like we were running into people. They had to show me good that Just Do Gens works. Just Do Gens works, guys. And they got one game with one person and another game with no one, so... Yeah, just do gens, guys. Just do gens. Okay. I'm out here for this evening. Idwin showing up is definitely the night crew, and, you know, obviously I can't stay up longer than that, so... I'm out here for this evening, guys. We had some weird games tonight. We'll see whether or not it is anonymous mode triggering these things. We're going to have to form a bigger baseline, whether or not this is anonymous mode doing this and it's people preemptively cheating against me, or leaving lobbies. We've seen some people leave lobbies, but they might just be preemptively cheating against me because they see that I'm anonymous. They're like, wow, this guy must be bad news because he's anonymous. He must be cheating too. So then they preemptively cheat, like our lobbies earlier tonight. So it might actually be flagging me, like when we did debated lobbies, it might be flagging me and causing people to perk debated lobbies, causing people to preemptively cheat, thinking that I'm a cheater or I know that they're doing something weird, right? Which is not what we want. The best way to deal with cheaters in this game, guys, is just to be as normal as humanly possible and pretend you're just a normal another killer that is gonna suck at the game. So, yeah. Toilet paper. You gotta go take a shit in bed, I guess. You know, I'm not gonna blame you if you like rolling over and shitting, but you know, everyone's dream is different, you know. So, alrighty, guys. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the cheaters, make sure to follow up on the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow, guys, will be more of the dibs. And once again, we're gonna, I was contemplating just turning off streamer mode or anonymous mode, and haven't done it yet. We're gonna do a couple more games before we pull the trigger on that and see what happens. So, might be getting us more problems than it's worth. But that being said, all they're gonna see is a private profile with a name that randomly changes. So, you know, there's that too. Alrighty, guys, I'm out here for this evening. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday night and Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.